Testing 1 2 check check. 1 2 1 2 check check. I swear, if you're gone for more than like a couple of one extra day off, the stream setup starts to crumble. It's such a fragile flower that one day off and then 2 days, and then by like a week out, it's just this gnarled, twisted thing. Like, how does this happen? I didn't do anything. Well, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Notification system's getting up online here. Yeah, Looper, you know what's up. Looper knows. The games. Let's see here. Okay, this is up online now. New badge is so close you can taste it. Okay, let's see here.
Good day, dear friend. Your contribution to the growth of our kingdom is invaluable. Thank you for your devotion.
All right, Mr. Sarab. Oh, you know what? Actually, I need some more here. We have Scale of Dragon, Frog's Breath, or Love Potion. Thank you very much, Mr. Sarab. I appreciate you. Thank you for being a Tier 3 subscriber for 59 months. Oh, man. Give me the potion. All right, going with the Love Potion. How are... Oh.
Noble ally, please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Oh, Scale of Dragon or Dragon Tears for you, Looper. Nothing more suspicious than a frog's breath. I smell something in the air. Frog's breath. You know, I just realized there's a very big shortage of dragon or frog inspired dragons. There should be a series of dragon characters that are frog-esque. Thank you very much, Looper, for the Tier 2 sub, 82 months. Starting off hot, that's right. Let's see. All right, let's do Mr. Sarab first. Let's see what we have for you. Mr. Sarab. We did it, folks. We got done with our big wave of sponsored works. Feels great. I'm ready to get back to our other projects and to get those ones wrapped up as well. Although we do not see the promising outcome, we must not give in to despair and continue to fight. That's right. Oftentimes we won't see the promising outcome until it's here. We must not give in to despair and continue to fight. The tower is finished, Boris. It's done. Now, it'll be the official photo shoot and video will be posted once they're ready. Also, the final reel that will kind of show the finished result. But there is a sneak peek in the tower went to live on a farm. Yeah, tower's running free. We found a nice farmer that took tower in and gave tower plenty of room to run free, and He's a much happier place. Old tower. All right, let's see. Did the Looper respond scale dragon or dragon tears? Let's see. Scale. Okay. Yes. Scale. Let's see what your wisdom is this month there, Looper. Your journey may have many twists and turns, but with each step you are growing and evolving. That's right. Yes, Trollheads will be tomorrow. We will definitely be doing Trollheads tomorrow. But anyways, so there's a sneak peek of the tower on Discord. If you didn't know, I'll show it to you guys for you guys that aren't on Discord. Let's see here. There it is. All painted up in its final glorious state. I was really happy with how it turned out. So, but yeah, like I said, the actual photo shoot and videos will be posted at a future date. So just keep an eye out for that. Also, I think the final reel for it drops when the game launches, so June 5th. And also, I haven't got any word back yet, but there's a chance that we might get some game keys for this game, and it's a really nice looking game. So I'm hoping to get some game keys for you guys. It's like a $60 game too, so let's get some premium key action. Hopefully, we'll hope for some. At least one for me, right? That's always the fallback, you know. If the game keys get denied for you guys, then I'm gonna be like, well, I get one at least, right? Come on, give me one, just one little key. You know, nobody will know it's gone. Gaming stream confirmed. Yeah, right. That game, it looks very graphical. It's made on Unreal 5 engine, so I don't think I could stream that game. I don't think so. Nice try, Zerub. No, me and my brother and the missus started playing this game called, what's it called? Everwind. Ever heard of that one? It's pretty cool. I actually really enjoy it. Don't look, Sarah. Don't look at it, Sarah. Don't even think about it. No, it is cool. It's like you build an airship and you go around and you explore these floating islands, basically. It's really well done. You should actually check it out. I'm sure you and your lady will love it. Right up your alley, Mr. Sarah. Okay. Grab a few tools here. Now we need to assess where we left off, which I believe we were building the sword last. Look at this little cobweb.
Brave hero. Your labor has borne fruit.
Hey, Sherry.
Enjoy these goods as a reward for your dedication.
Sherry, thank you for the 15 months. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. Frog's breath. Hey, Patricia. Good morning. Mr. Jones, good morning to you as well. Your past self wasn't foolish, just someone who knew less of the map. Yeah, that's always good to realize. Your past self wasn't foolish, just someone who knew less of the map. Poor fella. Had no idea what he was getting himself into. Poor fella. So, okay. Maybe a little foolish. Yeah, probably a little bit. Fool of a toque. Okay, so we have to... I think this is where we left off. We were sculpting this side of the sword. And you can see the cracking that occurred here because I left this raw clay on here. We'll need to correct that. Right here, let's just paint some clay glue in here. Back to sculpting for the little guy, yeah. Now, you know what, honestly, it's jobs like those that really allow me to focus on this work and get caught up on things and not have to worry for my life, you know. They are necessary detours. It's always good to get back, though. Back to the roots. Back to the shadows from whence I came. Got a little bit janky here. Oh, too much. You think so? I don't know. I could see it always being bursty like that. Honestly, I don't think I'll ever have like a fully booked schedule like that. I wouldn't even want it probably. Actually, you know, it would be a really good thing because then I could be picky and choosy with stuff like that. But the honestly, looking at the tower now that it's finished, it's such an awesome piece. I'm so glad we actually did that, and I probably wouldn't have picky choosy that one. I'd have been like, nah. This month I will do. You cannot stream because you cannot verify your phone number? Why not? What did you do with Mr. Boris? Who are you? What have you done with Mr. Brown Boris? Imposter. Hey, what up, Mr. Bandito? Good morning. Imposter. I seem to be missing a tool. Ah, yes. There you are. Invalid phone number. How rude. An invalid. You have been labeled an invalid, Mr. Boris. So we went to the eye doctor. They took a photo. Everything's good with the eye. He didn't even say ocular migraine at first. I told him that that's what I thought it was, and he, just kind of agreed that it could have been that. But basically said it's nothing to worry about. Yeah, it makes sense because, I always go down these rabbit holes of researching when stuff like this comes up. And it actually is pretty linked from what I found. It's actually linked to be more often to happen when there's high levels of histamines in your system. So allergies, and we both have had. I've had this spring. Allergies have been really terrible, so it really lines up. Also, combined with the stress of the last week, the week that it was happening was pretty intense. We had a lot of stuff going on, so it all really made sense, and everything fit the bill for ocular migraine. Unfortunately, get those often. Sarah knows what's up. Well, it's strange because it's in the eye that she can't see very well out of. So diagnosing it through like what she's experiencing is a little bit tricky, because it's like, well, The eye barely works as it is, so you know. She didn't even know what's happening in there. But we just wanted to get her checked out and make sure it wasn't like something like a retinal tear or something like that. But yeah, so everything's good. Everything's good on that end. Yeah, she's all good. It's just you know how it is. You're getting older, and all these random weird things are happening with your body that you've never experienced before, and it's just most of the time ends up just being, well, you're just getting old. You're just falling apart a little bit. Don't worry about it, buddy. Duct tape and crazy glue will fix you. Yeah, exactly. Well, I guess I can't eat this anymore without dying. Yeah. It's like for both me and Andy, it's like as soon as we hit 36, that's when it's like, oh, getting old now. Oh, that's weird. That's strange. Never experienced that before. To be 36 again. Jones. Barbara. Barb. How you doing there, Barb? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right. Getting you all checked out, huh? Doctor. The doctor is in. Does anybody else have memories of playing on the blood pressure machine at was it Kmart?
Today is my troll head day.
Your troll day?
Yeah.
Okay.
I make troll heads on this day.
You make trolls on this? Oh, let me check this out. Oh, look at that. That is cool.
I repair for other days. I give sculptures sculptures with bodies, but today only heads.
Oh, that's a cool character. So tell me about this character. What's this all about?
This one is just a character I made up, and it's not from any game or video.
That's awesome. I like it. So is this the hair, or is it like wearing like a hood?
Yeah, a hood.
It's a hood.
It's a bird. It's a bird mixed with a cat. See, you can see the
ears kind of poking up there.
Mm-hmm.
I see that. Cool. That's a cool one. I like that a lot.
So does anyone want a commissioned head?
Does anybody want to give Emma a troll head challenge?
Free sample.
Free sample troll head challenges if anyone's interested.
For experience.
Oh, Looper says frog dragon head.
Frog dragon.
So take a frog and then turn it into a dragon frog.
Okay.
All right, that's for Looper.
Anyone else?
Anyone else? Let's see here. What are our options this week? Jones asks.
Well, anything you would like, live or not live.
Oh, okay. Living or anything you would like, living or not living.
I can make
perhaps some undead characters.
I can make creatures that are mixed with food or buildings.
Oh. Food or buildings. Oh, okay.
Or mushrooms.
Or mushrooms.
Or anything or any sculpture you would like, only if it's a simple head.
Only anything she can fit into a head. Aang?
Okay. I already made a head before
or Appa, Jones said.
Well, it's your decision.
It's your decision, Jones. Jones always tiptoeing around.
Is that an eagle feather? Is that an eagle feather?
No, I don't think so. That's just a big feather.
I think it is. I remember one time we were out in the woods and we found a eagle feather.
Yep.
And it looked like that one. So,
that's just a writing quill feather for writing.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. Don't worry.
Let me see.
No.
Yes.
No.
You are. Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious. Okay, let's see. Jones said Appa if you've already done Aang.
Okay. Abode.
Okay. Momo. Someone said Momo.
Momo.
Beads and Chains says Momo.
Okay. You can also do it mixed with a food or even mixed with things that are not alive.
Okay. Food or non-living things are also acceptable.
You want one?
Do I want one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sure.
What
would I want from you? Let's think here.
We have mushrooms mixed with old men and adventurers.
Sarab says a zombie hamburger.
A zombie hamburger. Okay.
Yeah.
Make sure to message Mom to write those down, Daddy.
Let me message her right now. Let her forget. Okay. Let's see. Okay, we got Appa for Jones. Zombie hamburger.
Momo.
for syrup. Momo for beads.
And a
Chains.
dragon frog.
Oh yeah, dragon frog for Looper.
Anyone else?
That's a good list. That's 4.
But what
I usually only do 4 when I do Trailhead Day.
did you say the zombie hamburger, Daddy?
No, Syrup did.
Well, do you want one?
I'll get through those, and then if you got more time, you can do mine, okay?
Okay. I'll tell Mom.
All right. What plants did she pick up for her birthday? Oh. Thanks, Beads and Chains. Right. Well, so far we've just set seeds, but we are about to do nursery plants. So she will be picking up some plants very soon. We just haven't done it yet. Basically, the way I like to do the garden is we plant all seeds and fill it in as best we can. Everything kind of comes up, which is where we're at now. And then we'll go to a nursery one day and fill all the spots where stuff didn't come up, because it's just too short of a growing season to start from seed all over. So. But I'll let you know. Actually, you'll probably see it in the next garden update. Okay. Nice Beads and Chains. Avocado skins, huh? I see. Okay. So paperwork stuff, basically. Crossing the T's and dotting the I's. So far, so good. This is warped a little bit because of the clay, so I have to correct it somehow. I have to use heat. This is a character from the game Overlord. Named, I guess, the Overlord. And then he's got a little assistant here. Little minion. We'll have to make another minion, actually. Probably get that rolling once we get this in the oven. Yeah, that's true. That is true. I mean, I get so many free tomato plants every year because of that exact process. Little tomatoes getting eaten by little critters and then dispersed throughout the garden.
The strength of the cnotbusch kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
Hey, Jane Remy, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How you doing? How was your stream? Hello, hello. Sculpting a sword here. Sketch sculpt portrait, nice. What material do you sketch with? This right here is actually made out of steel stick. It's a piece of it's like a steel reinforced epoxy clay. So we did the one side here, but I will do the other side after we get done with the hilt here. Oops. Oh, ZBrush, okay. So some digital work, nice. Some digital medium. A little bit of pixel clay. That'd be cool. I've actually always thought of doing that. Making, the blades and stuff out of metal. Some epoxy clay. Epoxy clay is definitely harder to work with than something like polymer clay. Just takes some getting used to, but can't be afraid. Just got to get in there and start messing around. What you're afraid of isn't actually the material itself. What you're afraid of is trying it and being bad at it. I heard somebody explain it this way, and it makes perfect sense. When you're somebody who has good taste, it becomes much harder for you to start something new because of that fact that you have good taste. That when you start something and you're new at it and you're not good at it, you're gonna know it, probably more than most. So you have to face this like reality of, you know what, I'm gonna try this thing and I'm gonna be bad at it, and that's okay, because you gotta be bad at things before you're good at things first. So always the first step to being good at something is to be bad at it first. Just gotta humble yourself into a lowly student mindset. Good taste and or perfectionist. Yeah, perfectionism stops you more than anything. Perfectionism is actually not a good thing. You should really get out of the mindset of perfectionism. Just creates so much pressure and so much grief around your work that shouldn't even be there to begin with. Hey, DIYer. Well, it's in your name. You must. You must do it yourself. Awesome. Hey, anytime you have questions, specific questions or any issues, I'm more than happy to help you on your journey. Feel free to chime in here anytime and ask me. Yeah, are you doing the Woodland Gremlin course? Okay, good. Perfect. There you go. Yeah, that's good to do. If you're really not liking it, just to restart. It doesn't take too long to make the head. And it is a very critical kind of part of the character. But also keep in mind that the overall look of it will change drastically once you add like the beard and stuff like that and the hat. So ads. Those dang commercials. All right, add a few little scratch details here. I think this will be ready to be baked. That's quite a unique breakfast, Barbara. But hey, you know, I mean, food is food, right? The real question is with mustard or without mustard? Or are you a ketchup? Are you a ketchup person? All right, we can bake that. May also get this. We also did a layer of clay here, which we didn't fully cure as well. I'm pretty sure I did not come by the perfectionism naturally, and yes, it's a... Yeah, don't do that. Stop it, Scorch. Perfectionism stops you. Perfectionism stops you. Dipping in the ketchup. You can have them without mustard. Thanks, Bula. Just think of it this way. Don't be a perfectionist. Yes. You know what a perfectionist from birth would do? The perfectionist from birth would be sitting there on the ground saying, all right, as soon as I can get up and run full speed with no issues, as soon as I can do it well, then I will do it. And then the baby just sits there and then never learns to walk or crawl or run because they're waiting until they can actually get up and run full speed with no problems. Well, it's theoretically the theoretical baby. It's not a real baby. I do, yeah. Wall hangers are a great way to create characters that you guys like, that don't necessarily have the full budget of like a full character, but a good sized piece, you know. So it's usually like a just like a good budgeting alternative to do a wall hanger instead of a full character. which a wall hanger is kind of like flat on the back, hangs up on the wall, and it's usually around this size, you know. Nice, real detailed version of the character. Now, if I could just crack the mathematical complexities of walking. That's right. That's true, and we can learn. We can learn from that, Scorch. Just numb the mind a bit. Be okay being bad at things, and don't have expectations for yourself. And just try your best and enjoy trying with zero expectation. All right. We'll get that cooking. We'll get that and the sword in the oven, and while those are cooking, let me actually let me take a measurement of this head, and we're gonna start the next gremlin's head, or minion, not gremlin. Ever sculpted a character from a book with just a description? I sculpted Morgoth fairly recently, and it was just basically a description. I did use some art from Justin Gerard, some sketches he did as some inspiration as well. But there's been challenges like that over the years. Not as common, obviously, as like already kind of fully realized characters, but okay, there. That's the head. Maybe I should capture the width too. That one's stuck in there. What about this one? There. He sculpted some characters for me without a description. That's true. I'm trying to think of if there's been any particularly book characters that I did. The King in Yellow. That's a book character, technically. There's been a few over the years. All right, I'm going to get this in the oven and the sword, and then we're going to start sculpting the head of the next gremlin. We're going to do another gremlin. This one was a green. I think we're going to do a green and maybe a brown. Yeah, probably a brown. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, we have our measurements here now. That's right. We start on a flat piece of wood. Hey, Spring. Let's grab some reference. Let's see. Hey. Good job, Clayton. Proud of you. Oh. Looney Lauren, I didn't see you there. Oh, man. Too many of you guys' names is red, alright? I got Scorch, Looney, and Clayton, all red. So you all like blur into one entity. Adania is also red. Oh, actually, okay. No, okay, let me I think the chat already went past all your text. No, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I get about 6 lines of chat. That's how big my chat box is. So I think enough activity happened by the time I got back that it was already gone. Look, it's not me, it's you. It's your timing, Ludi Lorna. Come on now. It's like the classic opposite response. Look, it's not you, it's me. And no, it's not me, it's you. It's you. This is a you thing. This has nothing to do with me. Totally you. You know, I'd appreciate you fixing this issue you have here because it's really putting a strain on our relationship, Looney Lorna. You better figure it out. Just say it. Fix your timings. Let's see, Brown Minion. Do better. Make the chat bigger, streamer. I should get another monitor. It would be nice. Like a standalone chat monitor. I wonder how Looper does it. She probably has like I imagine Looper has a giant TV for chat. That's what I imagine. Like turned up or sideways TV. Most streamers have a whole portrait monitor just for chat. You want to see what I have here? Yeah, let me show you. This is it'll all make sense here in a moment. Ready? There. That's how much of a chat I have. Oh my goodness. Like it's the best I could do, all right? Dude. I have to have the camera set up. I have to have all that other stuff, and I only have I only have 2 monitors. I don't even know if I could just add a 3rd monitor. I don't even know if I have capabilities for that. Let's see. Is there even room for that? Right there. I think it might be pretty tapped out. Let me see. Oh yeah, I could. There's two more ports there. But then I gotta know where to put. I don't even know where I would put it. I mean, maybe right there. I have no idea. Well, see, okay, see that's the thing. So with my setup, USB, USB. I'm even if I have enough ports, it's a matter of whatchamacallit, resources. USB resources are stretched really thin because you have to imagine I have two very high powered cameras hooked up through USB, plus the three cameras, actually, three cameras total, plus the headphones, mouse, keyboard, Stream Deck. Anything else? It uses a lot of juice, that's for sure. So I'd probably do an actual monitor. Let's see here. Coffee maker. All right. PC specs. PC. I don't think I have my PC specs on here. Sorry, Watermelon. Sorry, buddy. Hiding those dual 57. what do I even have? Let's see. I can't even remember. Let's see. I got a Ryzen 5 7600 6-core processor, 32 gigs of RAM, and a NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4070 graphics card. Let's see here. Not bad, not bad. Barely scraping. I'm scraping by, Sarah. Barely making it.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say.
Hey,
This
Safi.
does not even cost a dime.
Thank you very much, Safi. I appreciate that. Thank you for your support. $34 months. How you doing? All right. Let's get to it. Let's see here. Okay. Put some clay glue down here. Homesick, but doing great. Homesick. Like you're homesick or you're at home and you're sick? We could take this. We could take this two ways. I'm home being sick. You're sick of being home? I see. Did you miss the scroll reading? No. Moisturize or moist your eyes? Well, I hope you feel better soon there, Safi. Hey, that's pretty good, Melon. That's good. All right, here we go. Gonna add a little blob of clay here. We're just gonna sculpt the face plate of this fella. Make sure the clay is nice and attached. Draw our eye line. Center. And now we use our measuring tools to make sure it matches up. Is that the width? That was the width. It's basically there. This is the height. Yeah, it's pretty much there.
Will you help me?
Yeah.
I'm trying to make my burger, but I had to just smush it.
Why'd you have to smush it?
Because it was too small.
Okay. So you made it and it just got too small?
Yeah, so I had to smush it.
Okay.
And I didn't like it, so I started to and I worked so hard and
Yeah.
I didn't like it, and it made me have so much pressure.
That's all right. That's all right. That's normal to feel a little bit of pressure when you're doing like a commission work. But don't worry about how it looks in the end. It's all about.
Could you please help me?
I can help you. Yes, I sure can.
Okay.
All right.
Let's go.
All right. I'm coming out there. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Burger sculpting lesson. Check. Let me see what I meant. Sculpting class, hamburgers. Hello, cheese. Hello, crispy cheese. We decided to sculpt the burger first, bake it, and then sculpt the zombie face onto the burger. I think it'll work. It'll work good. Gisbin. Hey, awesome, Looney. Good. I'm glad it was gift well received. All right, let's do the eye sockets here. Keeping an eye on the space from the center line. The cheekbones going like here. Nose. Mouth.
Good day, dear friend. Your contribution to the growth of our kingdom is invaluable. Thank you for your devotion.
Hey. Hey, Savage Dad. Thank you very much for the tier 3 sub. Let's see what we got here. 3. Thank you very much, my friend, for your above and beyond support. Dragon Tears, Love Potion, or Vampire Blood? Tears, blood, or love? What do you choose? Yeah, it's pretty quick to get to an Eddie, isn't it? From Iron Maiden Eddie. Yes. All right, let's see. See what we got here for you, my friend. Almost 2 years. Your deeds speak louder than your words, and they speak volumes of your character. Keep your actions true and noble. Yes. Tier 3 nobility. What a character. What a character you are, Savage Dad. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for supporting my work, my family, my life. I appreciate it. Mr. Deagle, good morning. Tears, blood, and love. What's with the Skyrim fortune cookies? If you subscribe tier 1, 2, or 3 subscriptions, get a bottle of wisdom to carry you through the month. Or you can get 5 or more subs. Also gets you one. Maybe you need a little extra wisdom this month. You can gift out 5 subscriptions or more and get another one. Alive and kicking. Okay. It's kind of shaping the teeth here. Wisdom's going up in price too? No, they stay the same. No inflation on the wisdoms. 500 gifted subs gets you a wisdom. Every 3 months of tier 3 gets you 1 wisdom. Hey, wizards gotta eat too. No increase on the wisdoms. No wisdom tax. Let me zoom this in here. Let's see. Get the teeth in there. Let's see. I've always liked Venom because of his duality, black and white. A devout Catholic that looks like a monster from hell. Guy that wants to help people, but always ruins everything. But he still tries to do good anyway. He wanted a life that he could spend helping people, but the heavens opened up and gave him a death machine instead. He spends his life in poverty trying to figure out how to protect innocent people with the juxtaposition tool he's been given. Interesting. I'm not too familiar with Venom as like a comic book character. It's that what was it? What's the name for that type of character? Where it's like a not a villain but not a hero, anti-hero or something like that. Anti-hero, yeah. Like Cthulhu. Like Deadpool. Sarab. You have brought tears to my child's eyes. I shall not forget this. I shall not forget what you've done. Very normal experience. I'm tempted to do maybe the bottom jaw separate. Let's see. I want his mouth to be open, so I think I'll do the bottom jaw separate. I'm just gonna take it here. I'm just gonna pull this off. Like so. So. Bring the nose out. See a side view. It feels like it's been a lifetime, hasn't it? So much has happened in such a short amount of time there, Mr. Deagle. Okay, this needs to be more... the cheekbones a little bit further back. Feels good to be back on the old lineup. Yeah, I mean, there's different energy with those sponsored works for sure. It's just a different kind of workflow for sure. I guess I like both for different reasons. The like really focusing on one thing and like pushing it through. But then I also enjoy the changing things up schedule too.
Noble ally, please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Mr. Korvik. Thank you so much, Mr. Korvik. Tier 3, man. It's tier 3. It is the day of tier 3s. Thank you so much, Mr. Korvik. I appreciate that. You tier 3s have been really holding things down, and I'm very thankful for that. Thank you. Lobster dinner tonight. I don't eat lobster. Keep your sea bugs to yourself, Clayton. I don't want to eat it. What are we gonna have? What are we gonna have for dinner, actually? All right, we got Phoenix Tears, Love Potion, and Wolfman Clean Healthy Hair. Eat some lobster for me. All right. If that makes you feel better, Deagle. please describe the taste to me in high detail, poetically. Love Potion. All right. Here we go. Let not the darkness of fear hold you captive. Instead, let the light of hope guide you to your heart's desire. The darkness of fear. Mm-hmm. The only way to overcome fear is to face it. The only way. Lobster is for the pores. Yes, please let me know. Tastes like giant salty water-dwelling insect. Just kidding. I would eat bugs if I had to. Imagine some grasshoppers, maybe. But grasshoppers are pretty nice. Deliciously fresh with a hint of mercury. Accidentally ate bug cookie. Was it made with the cricket flour or whatever they're trying to market nowadays? I'll gather the bugs, feed them to a chicken, and then eat the chicken. Well. Fancy Corvick over here with his chickens. Moving up in the food chain, are you there, Mr. Corvick? Look at how high Mr. Corvick is in the food chain. Must be grand. Grandiose. No, I'm gonna feed the bugs to the chickens, and then the chickens to the lions, and then I'm gonna eat the lions. Take that, Mr. Corvick. Apex upon you. I don't like to brag, but I recently bested chickens in combat. Carnivore meat is terrible. Don't do that. Okay. Ooh, I know. I will mutate a chicken into a Tyrannosaurus Rex and eat that. But we'll have to create giant bugs for the giant mutated chicken. Might be a little bit harder. And then we come out with a new like diet that like takes over the internet called the T-Rex diet. Only eating T-Rex meat. And then, make all these bold claims around it. You're a poor mother, Bula. What a beautiful face. Yeah, it is, Ma. You're right. Chickens are T-Rex. Basically. Miniature T-Rexes. Ooh, I know. We'll explore ancient forgotten caves and find an old dragon egg. And then hatch it. And then start a dragon farm. And eat nothing but dragon meat all the rest of our days. Yeah, actually, the more orangey, the more vibrant the yolk color usually is directly related to the diet of the chickens. The chickens just had a more nutrient dense diet. Hey, DIYer, nice. All right, round 2 in the oven, huh? All right, let's see. How do we want to do these eyes here? T-Rex omelets. Ooh, we could start an ostrich farm and sell ostrich eggs, but market them as dragon eggs or something. They have fantastic diet. With that said, yeah, I've. If you ever go to like a farmer's market and you get like homestead chicken eggs, you'll see that same dark orange color. Not that like yellow color. Also, the egg shells themselves feel much thicker when you're like cracking the egg. You can definitely feel a difference. Patches. Yeah, good to be back. It's good to be back. It was good to have that time. I really needed that time to finalize that piece. It was just, it got so big and so hard to work on stream that made it much easier to get it all finalized and finished. Yeah, I want to make a round on the farmers markets maybe this weekend. Me and the daughter. It's kind of a tradition of ours to go to the farmers markets. It's a good shape for our brown here. Yeah, it really cooled off, didn't it? It's quite a chill in the air. Emu eggs. Oh. Wonder if we got a bead. Might be too small. Yeah, too small. Seems to be either too big or too small. Those ones might just be right. All right, let's add in the eyeballs here. A little bit too deep. Today's kingdom word of the day is ganguzzle. To leisurely observe or gawk at something idly, especially without actively participating. The term and its noun form, ganguzzler, most commonly refers to watching boats, locks, or other activities along waterways and canals. I like doing that. One of me and the missus' favorite things to do, or one of our favorite things to do, was to, in the summertime, we sit on the right next to the boat dock of the Mississippi River and watch the boats kind of docking and undocking. I really enjoy that. I think this one's a little bit too deep as well. Okay. Now we do the eyebrows and the eyelids. $93 right now. Quite an angry expression. Burger. It could be a burger face. Yeah, it's different over there. Just in Europe in general. Not common to have ACs. But they also build their houses different. See, here in America we make our houses out of glorified cardboard. So they're designed to retain the heat in the summer and to lose the heat in the winter. Beautifully designed. Talk subterranean homes. I saw there was this guy. He was an engineer his career, and he ended up building a subterranean home that stays like perfectly temperate all year round, without any heat or air conditioning. It like stays the same temperature because of there's a natural kind of like temperature regulation that happens once something's kind of buried under the ground. So I imagine it brings different challenges dealing with like moisture and stuff, but I feel like energy use wise, it'd be much easier to deal with those than to deal with like injecting hot air or cold air into a space. It's basically like, imagine like you have a water balloon filled with a bunch of little pinholes all over it, and you're trying to keep the water balloon filled with water, but it's just like, so you have to like keep you're like sitting there holding it to fill the water balloon up, but it just keeps emptying at the same time. So you're telling me Hobbit homes exist? They do. Yeah, some people have done them, and it's pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. One of my favorite features of a German homes are the Rolladens. They're like these really cool window. They're not blinds like what we have in the U.S. They're imagine like a garage door for your windows, basically. When they close their house up at the end of the day, it like goes into like armored mode. Blocks out all the light. Patricia just sitting in front of the refrigerator with the door open, head in the door. Oh. Hurricane. But they're not very good for floods, probably. Oh, wait. Chi, thank you for the raid. Just saw that now. Thank you very much. Oh, we're getting closer to our kind of our smaller texturing and stuff. I think we will do the teeth as well. All right, let me go get the other pieces out of the oven. And then we'll finish this up and get this one in the oven. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Yeah, that's good. The blade. Oh, good. It straightened out a little bit when we baked it. So this part of the blade is just a big blob of steel stick that I mixed it up. I attached it to an armature and kind of smooshed it flat onto a piece of foil. And then once it hardened, then I took it on I think I took it on the belt sander and, made the edge of the blade. And that's how I started it. And then after the blade part was done, then I started sculpting the hilt. So the blade itself is just made out of steel stick. Yeah. All right. And then we got this guy out of the oven here. This fella. Begin to build up his layers of armor and stuff. Goblin. So this is a game called Overlord, which in the game you play as the Overlord. He's like this Sauron type character. This evil dark lord. and you command a little band of minions. These are the minions. So you're running around as the overlord, you know, and you can fight with him, but you can also kind of control this little horde of minions that go and kind of do your bidding and fight for you and stuff. So this is one of the minions. We're doing the overlord, and we're doing 2 minions. I think we'll do 2. So this is the face to the second one. It's like the Lord of the Rings story with like a fable. If you ever played Fable, it's got like this fable charm to it. It's kind of like goofiness. It's kind of like a storybook-esque style. If you hadn't played it, it's definitely a worthy one to check out. Definitely, if you played it when you were younger, it left quite an impression. So, I know I enjoyed the game in my younger years of life as well. Very iconic. It's like one of those, if you experienced it, you remember it like very clearly type of things, you know, like everyone does. Quite some nostalgia there. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Let's add in the teeth. Okay. Oh, nice, Jones. Hey, you're just making your own irrigation system. Go with the flow, Jones. Go. Let the irrigation system develop. I'm just imagining Jones out there.
Noble ally, please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Well. Looky here. Reaper Miniatures, 72 months. Holy cannoli. That's a lot. You know, it's just a strange thing about time. It just keeps moving forward. So strange. Before you know it, I'll be this old, withered, gray wizard. Still here. Fiddling around with clay all day. Thank you so much. I appreciate all your guys' support through the years over at Reaper Miniatures. I appreciate you guys very much. Wolfman Clean Healthy Hair. Let's see what I got for you here. It says, in the game of life, you are the master strategist. Plan your moves carefully, as they can have a big impact on the world around you. Well, I'd say Reaper Miniatures has quite an impact on the world around them. Yes, indeed. Ripples. You've sent ripples into the world. I'd say I am one of those ripples. Thank you very much, Reaper Miniatures, for your support. I appreciate it. Now back to imagining Jones frustratingly digging trenches out in the rain to save his home from flooding. Ah, yes. What a thought. You know, like begrudgingly, like using a hoe to like try to dig a quick little channel for the water. Cursing under his breath. Yeah, I can imagine it. I want to say I seen a photo of your yard that you shared during, with all the water, just like totally. Were you here? That's pretty spot on. I would create a landscape around that. I mean, like create some sort of like irrigation, like a landscaping irrigation. That's what I would do. I'll come give you a quote for some professional landscaping irrigation services, Jones. All right, don't worry. I got you covered, buddy. Your muddy bog of a yard will become an oasis, a Riverland oasis. Don't worry. Alright, we're just gonna kind of punch the teeth in here. Establish that gum line. This is the perfect tool for the job. Once you get the face done on the block, do you bake it? And how do you transfer it to your full sculpture? So yeah, we sculpt this, fully detail it, bake it, then I remove it from the wood, and we have a nice hardened kind of faceplate, and we'll stick it onto an armature and then sculpt the rest of the head. That's how I ended up doing this one too. Same thing. Sculpt the rest of the head and the ears, bake that, attach it to a body armature. Just kind of build it up piece by piece like that. Let's see. I need a knife. A bit crazy that one there. Yeah. Do it, Jones. Yeah, that's an opportunity. Could have like a little river, kind of like homemade river setup. Or turn it into a reservoir, a water reservoir, and you can like have a fish farm. Tilapia aquaponics. Well, yeah, back in the ancient world, the most sustainable source of food was actually, I believe I think it was the Chinese. They used multiple different types of fish that produced food for one another, essentially, like a self-sustaining kind of ecosystem with plants or like a gardening next to these fish farms, essentially. And it would all kind of work together that the plants would feed off of certain, parts, and then the fish would feed off the plants, and so on and so forth. I want to say, what was it called? Polyculture. Yeah, okay, they raise multiple carp species together. Yeah. A polyculture system. Ancient Chinese fish farming dating back over 3,000 years. It's a sustainable aquaculture through raising multiple species of carp together that all feed off of different aspects of the other. Keeping it all kind of. Yeah, okay, here we go. It was grass carp, which fed on aquatic weeds. Silver/bighead carp, which consumed plankton, and mud carp or black carp, which ate remaining food at the bottom. Mm-hmm. You're full of carp. The amount of food that it produces pretty insane when you look at the numbers. So instead of using ground animals to produce food, they used these fish farm setups, which were totally self-sustaining, like no work whatsoever other than collecting the food, compared to ground animal, food production, which requires a lot of work, Okay, it yielded 12 to 15 tons per hectare. How big is a hectare? Every year, 12 to 15 tons. How big is a hectare? Okay, so was at 100,000 square feet. Okay, so let's say 100,000. Let's do 1,000 square feet. So 12 tons divided by 100. .12 short tons. 0.12 short tons. No, 0.12. 240 pounds. $12 to 15 tons. Okay, 12 to 15 tons. 15 tons per pound, or in pounds. Gotta take this number and divide by 330. Okay. That's interesting. Okay. So like for 1,000 square feet, you're looking at 330 pounds of meat per year. That's pretty good. 1,000 square feet isn't that big. It's about a backyard pond size. Interesting. But the best part about it is no input needed once it's set up. It's basically just a self-sustaining source of food. I do Slacked. I'm not sure if it's open beta still, but you would just have to get in contact with Arnold. He's the maker of the clay. and just let them know. You know, I'm sure you could message. I'm sure you can message them on any of their emails, either Monster Makers or Cosplay. And yeah, just say, hey, I was watching this crazy cnotbusch guy, and he was using some of that epoxy clay, and I'd like to beta test it and just see what they say. The answer's always no if you don't ask, right? Hope you really like carp. In the real world of food sustainability, some fish is better than no fish, right? You get incredibly less picky in when scarcity is high. They always say hunger is the best spice. That's totally true. Hey, all right, Looney Lorna. Have a wonderful day. Catch you later. That's true. Yeah, you're probably right about that, Scorch. Exactly. That's right, Mr. Scorch. The time for pickiness is over. Time to roll around in the dirt from whence we came. Get your fresh Jerusalem artichokes here. A new hot item. Carp soup. Get your carp soup here. There you go. I'm just gonna hollow out the bottom of this, inside of this mouth a little bit. I think I want to push this up just a smidge here. Gator. Looks like it's gator soup for dinner, right, Spring? Oh yeah. Can't say I've ever had some gator tail. I feel like it'd be one of those meats where everyone says it tastes like chicken. Yeah, it tastes like chicken. Great stuff. Let's give this a brushing. Ah, there you are. Need a good small brush. Oop. I'll brush in all these larger lines and then we'll go back in with some more smaller ones. Fried gator. Mm. Hello, Mr. Merrick. How you doing? No, we don't have an address for it yet. But we finished it. Most importantly, it's done. I posted a photo on Discord. If you didn't see it here, I'll show you. This is the little sneak peek. All right. Yeah, so the final post for this will be the 5th. And then, yeah, once I have the address from, we got it done, sent messages to THQ so they can get us the address. And then once we have the address, we'll get it boxed up and on the way, so. They gave us like graphics and stuff to use for social media promotion. So I printed off the logo. That's a bad photo of it, but I printed off the logo and then, stenciled it onto clay and then kind of sculpted the logo out. So shipping these, it's not as stressful as it was before cosplay. Basically, ever since I switched to cosplay, I haven't had a single issue with something arriving broken. So of course I still package them as if they're not made out of cosplay. So I package them as if they are really delicate, fragile things. And so I think the packaging combined with the fact that they can actually take a decent hit before anything would break, really, it just makes it so that they arrive just fine. So it's not as stressful. My main thing is making sure that it actually does arrive, because we've had situations where like you send something to somebody and then it gets like stuck in customs, and then the customs needs the person on the receiving end to like pay like an import tax, and then if they don't go and do that, then it gets sent all the way back to me, and then I have to unbox it, check it, make sure everything looks good, rebox it back up, send it back out. It's just that I've had those situations happen before, and it's very annoying. So yeah, cosplay makes life a lot easier with that stuff, with shipping. Yeah. Send something to Canada, but select Cambodia, and now where's the Zergling? Yeah, right. Well, that was different. I think what ended up happening there was it was just got jumbled up in the chaos of COVID. So that was the one and only time I've ever had something completely go disappear. And I sent off a finished sculpture of a Zergling to Canada. Everything on the address was Canada, but somehow either it was a mistake on my end or their end. I'm not really sure. Somehow it went the country destination switched from Canada to Cambodia, and even though normally if you input an address on like on the system, if you put in a country but the address isn't actually there, it won't like, it'll say like invalid address, so like the fact that it even went through was just weird. But anyways, so it got shipped to Cambodia, and right when it arrived to Cambodia, all the lockdown stuff happened, and certain countries, Cambodia being one of them, was not allowed to send stuff to and from the United States. So Cambodian Zergling arrived and then got stuck there for who knows how long. I don't know how long they kept that shipping restriction on there, and then it just never came back. So, but yeah, in a typical situation, it would get shipped there. They would say, "Oh, this address is not Cambodian," and they would send it back, but it never came back. So it's probably sitting in some sort of like giant shipping container with a bunch of packages from that time or something like that. Maybe got like auctioned off as like abandoned packages or something. Who knows? Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we'll probably finish detailing this evening, or we're working on a different project this evening as well. But we got the sword done, and we got the face of the second guy sculpted. I got to get out of here. I got a little kind of a little bit of a side job to go run off to. Our friend of ours needed help with replacing some decking boards on her deck, so I'm gonna run off and go be a handyman for the afternoon here. So. And then when I get back this evening, we can finish up detailing this, and then we're gonna be working on the Tarkov character. So just a friendly reminder for those that don't know, tomorrow is Trollhead Day, so if anyone's interested in getting a custom head made, make sure you tune in tomorrow. Is it show and tell tomorrow? Did we do show and tell last week? I think we did it last week. I think so. But yeah, Trollhead's tomorrow, so if anyone wants a custom head made, make sure you tune in. 11 a.m. Central Time is when we make that happen, so make sure you're here a little bit before then. But yeah, let me find someone to raid, and I'm going to get out of here. Go get some lunch and go to my side job. Let's see here. I think I'll be helping a neighbor this weekend chopping down a tree. So, I'm in it for the knowledge. Let's see, who do we have here? Me and Bob. Me and Bob are gonna go chop a tree down. Be safe. Oh yeah, for sure. Totally, Mr. Merrick. Oh, let me drop you off with Mr. Hugo. That's a good one. Oh my God, it looks terrible. This is the worst. What is Hugo doing? What are you doing, Mr. Hugo? All right. Till next time, my friends. Bye-bye.